right. electronic sound for the home is recorded on two separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on two separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound, impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
someone you are with someone you are
stereophonic sound for the home is recorded on two separate tracks, each one giving special emphasis to certain sections of the orchestra, as heard from those positions. Now, when played back simultaneously on two separate systems, the sounds are blended together to achieve a new dimension in sound impossible to obtain in a monaural recording.
Welcome. Welcome back to the stream today. Here we are. Back with the welcome. Welcome to the fourth stage of the Tour de France 2024. Today, the climb up the Galibier, a horsey category, the first horsey category climb of the Tour de France 2024. Welcome to the stage. Right now, there's already a breakaway 40 seconds away from the Peloton. Right now, Van Aert has already have been dropped, the green jersey too, and a lot of other riders. Let's check out who is in the breakaway. Right now we have Hiking, Barguil, Armirali, Bernard, Madois, Johansen, Rodriguez, Gregor, Gruzens, Lutsenko, Williams, Van der Poel, Godou, Lascano, Burguedeau, Garcia Pierna e Jules Janssen. Janssen, a really important rider from the last stage, today on the breakaway too. The breakaway today really packed with incredible riders, like for example Mathieu van der Poel, the world champion, the last world champion. Right now the riders are already climbing the first climb of the day. Really long climb, almost from the start. Second category climb, however, I think it should be at least a first category climb, a really hard one. Yeah, and the main teams from the GC classification haven't got any riders at the front of the group. No rider from UAE or Visma on the front group, or not even Red Bull. They are playing 100% for GC. There won't be any attacks from long distance. Probably they are going to bring back the breakaway really soon on the stage. They don't want to let them go away. That's the plan. Thomas, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry there is no video. We can't because of copyright issues. By the way, Who is your favorite for today? Everyone, please leave on the chat who is your favorite for today. I think my favorite for today will be Tadej Pogacar. He has shown to be in amazing form from the start of the tour, and I think he can maybe take the first stage win of the day. Yeah, right now, behind the Peloton, we are seeing Remco Evenepoel getting dropped just to the car to get probably water or something like that. He's at the back of the Peloton, yeah, talking with the car. Getting some food from the car and ice. Yeah, it's really hot today. Another hot day from this Tour de France. It's been a really hot Tour de France. Yeah, this is probably wrong, not 6 degrees, of course. He's putting ice on his back. It's really strong, really strong heat today. Let's check out what has happened since the beginning of the stage today. Yeah, the beginning of the climb.
Stage 4 of the Tour de France begins in Pinerolo, Italy, a short stage of 139.6 kilometres. The stage gradually climbs from the beginning, and the first intermediate sprint is at Castel del Bosco after 18.9 kilometres. From there, the riders continue to ascend through the valley and crest the second categorised climb, Sestriere, which is 39.9 kilometres long with an average gradient of 3.7%. The route then follows a twisty descent before reaching the next climb of the day, the Col de Montgenèvre, by which point the Tour de France arrives in France. Back onto the valley roads, the riders will face the first all-category climb of this year's Tour, the Col de Galibier, which has an average gradient of 5.1% for 23 kilometres. Bonus seconds are available at the top of the climb, and the final 18.9 kilometres is a twisty, fast descent, taking the riders into Valois.
Yeah, let's see. There's bonus seconds at the top of the Galibier. Probably there is going to be a sprint and some attacks trying to get into the as good as they can into the descent and taking that 3 bonus seconds. Yeah, then was the attack leading 6. Another breakaway that formed before this one. An earlier breakaway that already got caught. Yeah, we have Mads Pedersen, Wout Poels. Yeah, every single one of them was caught by Diller. Diller was the one who was bringing the Peloton back. The rider from Alpecin-de-Koning. Really important rider yesterday too. Yeah, breakaway got caught. Then Fernando Gaviria starting to get dropped. Yeah, Pedersen took the 20 points at the first sprint of the day. And it took a long time. We are seeing that it took a long time to form the first breakaway that we are now seeing. Yeah, this is the data from the sprint from Mads Pedersen. Ending up getting up to 61 kilometers per hour. When Primož Roglic ended up getting dropped early in the stage, getting on the second group. He got back really fast, but probably there was some mechanical or some problems with him, and he got dropped from the main peloton. Let's see. Let's hope everything is okay, and he can contend for GC this year. This year has everything to be one of the best GC contents of the last few years. Let's hope it ends up like that, and Primož Roglic is in good condition to fight for GC. Yeah, right now the peloton only 100 riders already. Leading group with 17 riders. Yeah, but I think this is going to be a day for the GC guys. I don't think that they will let anyone take the Moto zone today. Yeah, by the way, the yellow jersey is on Richard Carapaz today. Richard Carapaz, because he finished some places ahead of Tadej Pogacar, Evenepoel and Vingegaard. He ended up going for the sprint and took the yellow jersey. Right now he is the one who is wearing the yellow jersey. However, he with the exact same time as Pogacar, Vingegaard, and Evenepoel. Every single one of them, just by finishing in first, can take the yellow jersey. Yeah, today a really important day for the GC, really hot day. And the speed, look at the speed, 38.4 kilometers per hour. It's already been always climbing since the beginning, and the speed is superior to what it was yesterday at this time of the race. Yesterday we had a really boring stage, super flat, no breakaway, really slow stage, 38 kilometers per hour on the first 2 hours. Ended up speeding up a bit, but nothing too crazy. It always was a bit boring and things just wouldn't develop. There was no breakaway. No one tried to shake the race up. There was only one attempt of Galibier to start a breakaway, but only lasted for about 20 kilometers. Then he got caught again. And we ended up seeing some crashes in the final kilometers. Nothing too serious, I think. Yeah, 12 kilometers to the end of the first climb, still a long way to go. And 101 kilometers from the finish line. Peloton is already 1 minute and 10 seconds away from the breakaway. Wout van Aert already 2 minutes away from the breakaway. Yeah, and the green jersey already out of every single content. They could type trick. And let's see what happened with Wout van Aert. He should be with Jonas Vingegaard right now, not getting dropped. Here we have a profile for Richard Carapaz. Another great rider. Yeah, I think pretty accurate for him. He's a really good rider, Richard Carapaz. I think I would put him slightly lower on time trial and probably a little bit higher on hills from what he has shown already. But yeah, I think it's accurate for him. Richard Carapaz is a really good rider. Don't underestimate him. Don't think he's just on the yellow jersey by luck or something like that. He is not. He's a really good rider. He has the potential to maybe try to take a podium or even try a shot of the win. Right now, at the front of the peloton, we have the Education First, the team from Carapaz. Yeah, right now, away Team Emirates telling their riders it's good that there is no Visma or Red Bull or Ineos at the breakaway. Yeah, that's true. Really easier to control the breakaway that way. There is no risk of attacking and getting help from teammates at the front. And the peloton is already 1 kilometer away from the front of the race. Let's see what can happen soon. By the way, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe, it helps us a lot. Peloton already 1 minute and 30 seconds away. Simon Yates right now at the back of the peloton too. It's just his positioning. He always has been that way. Riding closer to the back of the group. Always has done that. Yeah, and you see his brother doing that. Adam Yates does that pretty often too. Ayuso really close to the back too. And Team Emirates takes the lead of the peloton again. Just pacing enough so nothing unpredicted happens. Yeah, I don't think that there will be any attacks on the first climb. Just letting the breakaway settle in. 9 kilometers until the end of the first climb. It's a really long climb. It will leave some riders really tired at the end of this climb. But still, the peloton is really big right now. 105 riders around the peloton. No one is getting dropped. Maybe next section of the climb, a little bit of a deeper section of the climb. Maybe can take some of these riders away. But I think that by the end of the climb there will be more than 80 riders still on the peloton. Wout van Aert, almost 1 minute away from 30 seconds away from the peloton right now. Do you think Wout van Aert will manage to make it back to the peloton? I think that during the descent, if there is no one pacing hard, he can maybe make it back. It will be a really hard task to do, but they can do it. But yeah, he has to do it by himself. There is no one interested in helping with that. By the way, if you're new to the stream, please leave a like and subscribe. It helps a lot. And comment in the comments who it. My favorite is Tadej Pogacar. I think he's going to do a really good stage. Remco Evenepoel, another big rider today. To first real tests today on the Galibier, the first real test for Jonas Vingegaard after his crash. Let's see if he's in conditions to compete for the yellow jersey this year. I think so, but let's see. Yeah, and the group from Wout van Aert is getting closer to the peloton right now. Back with the commentary for stage 4 of Tour de France 2024. Now we can see Niels Pollitt by UAE Team Emirates getting some help from the car. Probably a mechanic. And yeah, I think Wout van Aert has already made it into the peloton. The peloton really growing up right now. Yeah, 133 riders. The group is getting bigger again. It's the division first who is getting right now. Yeah, let's take a look at every rider at the front of the race right now. Gregor Lascano got Gadu at the front of the race. Yeah, David Gadu at the front of the race. He came here to fight for GC. Ended up losing a lot of time. He's already out of the content for the GC. Yeah, and I don't think he will ever make it to the win on the Tour de France. That was his main goal of his career. He will never make it to it. I don't think so. Maybe not even really. Yeah, Tadej Pogacar coming back from the car too after a mechanical. For Tadej Pogacar, 1 meters away from the Peloton right now. Peloton already 2 minutes and 20 seconds away from the breakaway. Six kilometers to the end of the first climb of the day. Really long climb. Really long climb today. The first climb almost since the beginning of the stage. Yeah, average speed of 38 kilometers per hour right now. 38.1 kilometers per hour. The weather probably wrong, most likely wrong. We see a lot of riders putting ice on their back. There is no chance. There is actually 10 degrees at the front of the race. Absolutely no chance of that. "95 kilometers to the end of the stage right now." Less than 6 kilometers to the end of the 2 minutes and 44 seconds from the peloton to the front of the race. 5 minutes and 55 for the green jersey group. Less than 6 kilometers to the end of the climb. And right now, Warren Barguil is the general classification leader, virtually. However, I don't think he will be able to take the place from Richard Carapaz. Right now, taking the second place. Remco Evenepoel third place. Jonas Vingegaard fourth place. And Tadej Pogacar fifth place, virtually. Yeah, of course, it's only virtual because everything can happen from now on. I don't think that the breakaway will make it to the end. However, it's still possible for that to happen. Should never discard. There's a really good lot of riders at the breakaway, but there's the Galibier. Galibier is a really hard climb today. And we see Primož Roglič at the back of the group right now, in a really bad position. He hasn't been in a good position since the beginning of the race. He keeps himself lower on the group and then ended up losing 21 seconds already for these competitors, Evenepoel, Pogacar, and Jonas Vingegaard. Already 3 minutes from the breakaway right now. Thanks to everyone who is watching. If you are new to the channel, please subscribe, leave your like, and comment on the chat who is your favorite for today. I think that today we'll see the first victory of Tadej Pogacar in the 2024 Tour de France. But right now, at the first climb of the day, we are at the first climb of the day of this very long, very mountain stage. One of the hardest mountain stages of this week, the hardest we had yet. We are right now climbing a second category climb. Not really steep, but it's a really long climb. 40 kilometers at 4%. Yeah, it's a long climb, and a lot of riders are starting to struggle. Mostly the sprinters. The sprinters are not made for this kind of stages. They are not meant to be racing in this kind of stages. They focus on sprint, and being a sprinter in a stage like this is really bad, really hard for them. Even to keep up with the Gruppero, they have to make it on time cut. Let's hope that Mark Cavendish can make it in the time cut. We really want to see Mark Cavendish competing again for a sprint stage win. And if he gets disqualified to not make it a time cut, it will be really bad. Yeah, Mark Cavendish right now, probably one of the last riders on the overall classification. Let's check it out. Let's check the current place on the overall classification for let's see for stage 3 what was his place. Last place Carl Pedersen. Yeah, but last place only on the stage, not overall classification. Let's see overall classification. Who is in the last place? Yeah, Mark Cavendish. Astana with the 4 last classified riders. That's because of their massive effort to keep Mark Cavendish as fresh as they can and still racing, making it in the time cut. It's really important for Mark Cavendish to make it in the time cut. If he ends up getting dropped and can't make it back, or ends up losing a lot of time and gets to the finish out of control, getting out of the time cut, he will be disqualified and can't race in any of the future stages. So he has to make it within a certain percent of the time of the finish. For example, 10 more percent will translate in like 30 minutes, 20 minutes, and he has to get to the finish within that time cut. If he doesn't make it to the finish within that time cut, he's disqualified and he can't race on the stages of the tour. That is happened to a rider on the stage 4 already. That's why usually the tour starts with more flatter stages to give the opportunities to the sprinters before they end up getting disqualified by the time cut. 92 kilometers to the end right now. The Peloton, 2 minutes and 40 seconds away. They are taking time down already on the breakaway. The breakaway advantage is not going any longer. Yeah, but a really good breakaway. Mathieu van der Poel on the breakaway today. After having a mechanical yesterday, not being able to help his teammate on the sprint, had a mechanical today on a mountain stage trying to take a win. It's very unlikely they are going to make it to the end, but who knows, something can happen. The GC riders can start feeling not that good and tell teams not to work for it, not to work for the stage, to avoid losing any more time. And yeah, that can maybe give an opportunity. There's always that opportunity, they can see it at the end, but it's very unlikely, but they have to believe in it, and otherwise there just don't want to be any breakaways. 2.5 minutes for the Peloton right now. Yeah, and right now for the points classification, Matt is already in third place with 79 points. You won't make any more. Yeah, and from UAE Team Emirates, we see that Tadej Tadej Pogacar asking his teammates to go slower. He had to stop for physiological necessities. He telling his teammates to slow down at the front of the group. Yeah, and the EF Education first. Right now, really close to the front of the group, protecting their yellow jersey too. 92 kilometers to the end. Two minutes and 30 seconds for the Peloton right now. Yeah, really hot day today. We see here Tadej Pogacar emptying a water bottle on his head, trying to lower his temperature. It is a really hot day today. Another really hot day. Two and a half minutes for the breakaway. The Peloton is getting smaller already. Again, 132 riders. But still a really big group. The pace is not that hard. By the way, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe and leave your like. It helps us a lot. If you can, comment on the chat who is your favorite for today. My favorite is Tadej Pogacar. Do you agree with me? Do you think Evenepoel can maybe try and surprise him, try and attack, taking the stage win? What do you think of Carapaz? Can Carapaz keep the yellow jersey today, or will Carapaz struggle on the final climb? I think that Carapaz maybe can show something of his strength today. Maybe he can keep up the yellow jersey, or at least keeping himself in the podium or close to that. Let's see what Roglic has to say. If Roglic is really in good form or he's not in that good form from this Tour de France and ends up giving up on these GC opportunities today. Ends up losing a lot of time. Or if he can come back from his 20 seconds lost 2 days ago. Taking that time back would be really important for Primož Roglic. Yeah, and the breakaway group is losing time again. Only 2 minutes ahead of the Peloton right now. 90 kilometers to the end. We have a really talented group at the front. They with 17 riders: Aikin, Barguil, Armirale, Bernard, Madua, Johansson, Rodriguez, Gregor, Jusens, Lutsenko, Williams, Van der Poel, the world champion. David Gaudu already lost his opportunities on GC, Lascano, Burgadel, Garcia Pierna, and Johnson. Johnson, really important rider yesterday. And Sam Bennett getting dropped right now from the Peloton. Yeah, the pace is starting to get up again. By the way, what do you think of Romain Bardet? Will he try to keep his top 10, or will he lose time purposely to try and take another stage win more ahead of this Tour de France? I think maybe he will try to conserve his top 10. Yeah, and EF Education first moving a bit down on the Peloton right now. Now it's Visma Lisa bike with weighty Emirates pulling the peloton, taking down the lead of the front of the race to 2 minutes and 10 seconds. 1 kilometer to the end of the climb, 90 kilometers to the end of the stage. Still a long way to go. Agnodali already dropped from the group 2. No surprise here. And Matthew Van Der Poel right now pacing the breakaway. Yeah, I don't think that this breakaway is going to make it to the end. They don't seem to be collaborating nicely. Seems that there is a bit of conflicts, intern conflicts in the breakaway. I don't think that every rider is passing at the front, or some are trying, like, they pass at the front for like 3 seconds, get away from the front. Right now it's the polka dot jersey who is working. "600 meters to the end of the climb. 89 kilometers to the end of the stage. 2 minutes from the peloton, and the descent is already getting really close. And the second climb too. The first climb is already close to getting crowned. 5 points for the first place at the top, 3 points to the second place, 2 points for the third place. Nils Pollitt marked the pace of the peloton. Yeah, the rider from UAE Team Emirates controlling the peloton. And sprinters are getting dropped, yeah, of course, but he's not pacing hard, just pacing enough so there is no attacks, and already puts a nice pace. And the sprint for the polka dot jersey. Right now the polka dot, the rider who is in polka dot is at the front, and the Israel rider passes to the front and he takes the points. The Israel rider at the front. Here it is, Williams. Williams takes the points from the polka dot jersey. 5 points. Making some points from this classification. Maybe this is a goal for the team and for himself. Maybe if he wanted to go for the GC, he has no shot at it anymore. Already lost 36 minutes. One minute and 57 seconds from the peloton right now. 88 kilometers to the end, and the front group is already at the descent. Let's hope there is no crashes on this descent. And the best start of the stage is yet to start. Yeah, and education first, getting directions from the car to pull, when they are pulling the peloton, to pull a little bit slower than UAE Team Emirates is doing it. Yeah, that way they don't put any pressure on their leaders, slowing down the pace. 88 kilometers to the end. 1 minute and 55 seconds from the peloton. Peloton getting closer to the end of the climb. After that, we'll do a short break. By the way, if you're new to the stream, please subscribe and like, it helps me a lot. We are trying to reach 300 subscribers. If you are enjoying this content, please like and leave in your comments who do you think is going to win the stage today. My opinion is Tadej Pogacar will take his first win of the day of this tour. Maybe it can be the first win of the tour for Tadej Pogacar and with members. But who knows what can happen. Maybe Jonas Vingegaard can try and attack too if he's in good form. But I think the favorites are maybe Pogacar, and I would put Evenepoel and Carapaz right behind him. I think Carapaz is in really good form, and maybe can take some. He has a nice probability of fighting for the stage win and ending up fighting for the GC on the Tour de France. However, he wasted a lot of energy yesterday. Let's hope that doesn't cost him any time today. We are going for a small pause on the commentary. I'll be back soon for the second climb. Welcome back with commentary. Today we are watching the stage 4 of the Tour de France 2024, the climb up the Galibier, the first mountain stage of this tour, one of the best stages of this edition. We are heading from Italy back to France on this Tour de France. Right now there is 78 kilometers to the end of the stage, 2 minutes and 25 seconds from the peloton to the front of the race. Still a long way to go. We already passed the second category climb, a really long one, a really hard one. Now we are heading to the second one, a little bit really shorter and easier one, but still a great climb. Will make certainly some rather struggle if any team starts to push hard from the beginning of the climb. I don't think that there will be any team trying to attack too soon, but maybe UAE can try and start to pace hard, testing Jumbo-Visma. They have really good riders. UAE Team Emirates with really good riders on this Tour de France. Let's check their team out. Let's check UAE Team Emirates. Led by Tadej Pogacar as Joao Almeida, Juan Ayuso, Nils Pollitt, Pavel Sivakov, Marc Soler, Timo Wellens and Adam Yates. What a team they brought here. Pogacar, Almeida, Ayuso and Yates. Any one of them could lead a team on this Tour de France and trying to race for the top 5 or even top 3 on this race. Really good super domestics, and some of them may happen to end up in the top 10. Probably not Ayuso. We already have seen him struggling at the back of the group, but maybe Almeida and Yates can do a nice job and end up in the top 10, even helping Pogacar. We are starting right now the second climb of the day. The front of the race is already starting the climb. Right now, 76 kilometers left to race, and they are starting to climb the Col de Montgenèvre. They will end it at 68.5 kilometers to the finish, but right now 76.5 kilometers to the finish of the race. Still a long way to go. I remember, you guys, the Galibier and doesn't coincide with the end of the stage. There's a descent after the Galibier down to Valor. The Galibier ends 19 kilometers away from the end of the stage. Thanks to everyone who is watching. If you could please subscribe, it will help a lot. Yeah, right now the front of the race, they are pacing really hard at the beginning of this climb, trying to make some riders struggle probably. But yeah, it doesn't seem that we are getting any riders dropped already. However, we can see a Movistar rider starting to struggle at the back of the group. Let's check out the Movistar rider. Yeah, Lascano was already at the back of the group. I don't know if it was some kind of struggle or he just headed back to the car. 2 minutes and 37 seconds for the peloton, and the peloton is starting right now the climb. 8 kilometers and 300 meters. The second category climb, Montgenèvre. check out this infographic. Yeah, the average speed on CSTRs a little bit higher on the breakaway than on the Peloton, as expected. The Peloton is not really trying to bring the breakaway back already, because that would mean a lot of attacks would happen, because there was no breakaway. If there's no breakaway, a lot of riders will try to attack, try to get some advantage. But I don't think that the breakaway is going to make it. They are controlling it really, really well. Weight Emirates and EF Education are controlling the breakaway at 2 minutes 40 right now. Two minutes 41 seconds. The Peloton has to bring back the front of the race. And we are heading into the final 75 kilometers right now. Yeah, and little track telling one of the riders on the breakaway, Julian Simon, to save himself right now. So don't work that much. This can maybe bring some confusion and make the breakaway don't work that well. This is bad for the breakaway, and riders try to start to save themselves and don't work for the breakaway. When everyone works for the breakaway, it has a really higher chance to succeed. But yeah, this breakaway pretty unlikely to make it to the end. But who knows? By the way, leave in the chat your favorite for today. Let's analyze your options. Let's see if anyone has the same opinion as me and who has another opinion, and let's discuss Yeah, and the breakaway already 3 minutes ahead. The pace at the Peloton is pretty slow. 5 kilometers to the end of the stage, of the climb today. Second category climb, Mont Genèvre. And we are heading back to France. After the departure, I remember you guys, the departure of this Tour de France 2024 was in Italy, not in France. By the way, if you're new to the stream, please subscribe and leave your like, it helps me a lot. We are trying to grow this channel to 300 subscribers by the end of the Tour de France. Leave on the comments, who is your favorite for today? Who do you think will take the stage win today? And the Peloton is getting closer and closer to the Galibier right now. The first horse category climb. What can we expect from this climb? Really hard climb. The first part a bit easier than the second part, but the second part is really hard, really steep. I think that there will be attacks on the second part, at the beginning of the second part of the Galibier. With about 5 kilometers to the end of the Galibier, there will start to be attacks from Tadej Pogacar, Remco Evenepoel, even Carapaz or Roglic. Vingegaard, I don't think Vingegaard will try to attack today. He isn't sure of how his form is yet. But let's see. 4.5 kilometers to the finish of the second climb of the day. $72 kilometers to the end right now. And Nils Pollitt right now pacing up the Mont Genèvre. %7 gradient right now from the Peloton. Four kilometers to the end of the climb. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Right now it's still the away team Emirates who is pacing the Peloton. Nothing has changed. But now in the transition part of the stage, from the beginning on the formation of the breakaway, right now just riding, just pacing, and soon, I think after the next descent, we'll start to see some movements by the GC favorites. By the GC favorites teams, of course. Their teams, I think, maybe away team Emirates will start to pace really hard from the beginning of the Galibier, trying to drop whoever they can. And making... $72 kilometers to the end of the stage. And yeah, let's see how away team Emirates plays. Let's see if away team Emirates plays just using Yuzo Almeida and Yates as super domestics, or they will try to use them as GC contenders too, like using, for example, Yates, attacking with Yates, making other teams have to respond to Yates, because Yates has a pretty good time trial, pretty good climber, and he has a shot at the Tour de France win too. So the other teams will have to chase him. Then they can do the same with Almeida, maybe with Ayuso, but I don't think Ayuso is in that good form. And then after burning out the other teams from these long range attacks, they can attack finally with Pogacar. A deadly attack from Pogacar. Yeah, we don't have the live video for this stage. The second climb of the day, getting closer to the end. Hope you are enjoying this live stream. If you are, please subscribe and like. Trying to get to 500 subscribers. Let's see what happens on the Galibier. Do you think that there will be a big gaps forming on the Galibier? What do you think? I don't think there will be massive attacks on the Galibier. I think there will be attacks, but not giant attacks from like 10 kilometers away from the Galibier, gaining like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. I think maybe they can gain 1-2 minutes at most, but we won't see giant gaps forming at the end of the stage. Maybe there won't be even 1 minute between the favorites. I think we should include Carapaz already in the top 10 favorites, maybe even top 5 favorites. 71 kilometers to the end of the stage. %, gradient right now, 2.5 kilometers to the end. Yeah, 122 riders still on the peloton. At the front of the race, they are collaborating a little bit better right now. Still not a really good collaboration, but better than it was a while ago. 17 riders are at the front of the race. A really good breakaway today with excellent riders like Mathieu van der Poel, for example, or David Gaudu, who already lost his opportunities on GC, already fighting for a stage win. Two kilometers to the end of the climb. For the breakaway, of course, the peloton a little bit down on the road. Yeah, today it will be the big test for the GC contenders. I think that today, after the Galibier, we will see who is in conditions of racing for the Tour de France, for the win in the Tour de France. Roglic hasn't shown to be in perfect conditions yet, but it could just be his bad placement on the second stage that cost him 20 seconds. I remind you guys that Roglic already lost 21 seconds on this edition of the Tour de France, the worst position out of the 4 big riders. We have an outsider from the 3 bigs. I think that Richard Carapaz, maybe the one who will be able to keep up with the four guys, probably making it to top 4, top 5. Let's see what Roglic has to say today. Let's see if Roglic can do a comeback and take down his 21 lost seconds on the second stage of this Tour de France. Yeah, and Tour de France is officially in France. They have just crossed the frontier. No more Tour de France in Italy for this year. The Tour de France is back in France. Getting really close to the top of the mountain. The second category climb at 1860 meters. 1816 meters of elevation. 1 kilometer and 100 meters away from the top of the mountain. Let's see who will take the points. If the Israel rider can take again the 5 points. I remember there is 5 points for the first place on the climb, 3 points for the second place, and 1 point for the third place. Yeah, Williams. Let's see if Williams can take the points again. Yeah, here we see descending really faster than on the climb as expected. 67 kilometers per hour on the descent, average speed. They descend really fast. Yeah, and Williams already at 5th place on the climb today, on the climb classification. Provisorial climb classification. Probably won't make any points on the Galibier though. Two minutes and 20 seconds from the Peloton right now. "20 meters away from the mountaintop, and here's the DSM rider trying to take the points. He will probably be able to take the points. Here he goes, but Williams will pass. Oh, it's really hard to tell who passed at first on the second category climb and who took the 5 points. "68 kilometers to the end. Yeah, Bargill probably taking the points out of Williams, stealing his points, passing it first on the climb. Let's wait for the confirmation. Two minutes and 20 seconds away from the Peloton, the breakaway right now. And the Peloton is getting closer to the top of the climb too. A lot of riders already struggling at the back of the group. We'll do a short break again in a while. Less than 70 kilometers away from the end. 67 kilometers. We are heading into the descent. We are getting really closer to the first real big climb of this Tour de France, the Col du Galibier. Peaking at over 26,000 meters away from the sea level. The first altitude stage too. Maybe this can be the first death also for Egan Bernal. How is Egan Bernal at this Tour de France? Maybe Egan Bernal can finally make his comeback and end up in the top 10 on a Grand Tour. On the Tour de France. Egan Bernal, it will be really awesome to see him back with the best GC contenders. Egan Bernal already won a Giro d'Italia one time and the Tour de France. Then he had a crash and ended up not winning anymore. The front of the race is already halfway through the descent. Close to halfway through the descent. This is going to be a really interesting stage on the final part. By the way, thanks to everyone who is watching, I appreciate it a lot. If you could please subscribe and leave your like, it would mean a lot. And comment, who do you think is going to win the stage today? Who do you think will take the stage win today? We are getting closer to the Galibier. The first big climb of the day. And the only big climb of the day. Of course, the category climb after two big second category climbs. One of them for 40 kilometers. The other one a little shorter. Right now, the front of the race has 2 minutes over the Peloton. Yeah, 64 kilometers away from the goal right now. The Peloton is 2 minutes away. Matthew Van Der Poel is the one who is leading the breakaway right now into the descent, trying to set his pace, maybe even trying to get some riders dropped off his wheel. He's a really good descender, Matthew Van Der Poel, the world champion. 2 minutes away from the Peloton. Right now they are descending at over 60 kilometers. Two minutes the Peloton has to take down from the front of the race right now. 63 kilometers to the end, still a long way to go, but the Galibier is getting closer. We are getting really close to the start of the Galibier. We still have a short climb before the start of the Galibier. Two minutes and 5 seconds away from the breakaway the Peloton is right now. Breakaway I don't think has any chance of winning today. We will see probably the next yellow jersey will win the stage. Stage winner will take the yellow jersey today. "62 seconds. 62 seconds at the front of the race. They have to the final of the stage, the first mountain stage. Stage 4 of the Tour de France. We are covering it live with infographics. Let's take a look at this Strava KOM from Tadej Pogačar. Yeah, Tadej Pogačar going slower today. Of course, they were not going full gas. Tadej Pogačar in 2021 went on this same climb at 8 minutes and 37 seconds. Almost 2 minutes faster than today. The SCM Warren Barguil right now taking the lead on the breakaway. Now it's Johansson. But yeah, they're starting to collaborate a bit better, but still there are some riders who don't pass at the front of the group. They are descending right now at 82 kilometers per hour. Really fast descending. We'll go for a short break. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Back into the Tour de France Stage 4 live broadcasting the Col du Galibier, the first Tour de France horse the category of 2024. We are back at live commentating. Right now they are descending the second descent of the day after Sestiers and Montenegro, descending the second from the second category climb of the day. The Peloton is 2 minutes away from the front of the race. Front of the race today with amazing riders like Mathieu van der Poel, David Gaudu. Really talented breakaway today. Yeah, let's see what happens on the first test of the Tour de France 2024. The Galibier, one epic climb of the Tour de France. One of the most epic climbs on the most iconic climbs of the Tour de France. I think right after Tourmalet, Alpe d'Huez, and Mont Ventoux, I think Galibier, the fourth most notorious climb of the Tour. The average speed has been, as expected, kinda slow, but that's because the lot of climbs we had today, 37.7 kilometers per hour. Still not a bad average speed for a stage like this. But obviously it couldn't be over 40 kilometers per hour on a stage like this, a short stage, but with 3 big climbs. There is no flat parts on today's stage. And right now there's crosswinds on the Peloton, and they are trying to take the advantage of it, trying to break the Peloton in two. Weighty Emirates spacing the Peloton, trying to cut the Peloton in two with the crosswinds. Yeah, and Primož Roglic was in risk of getting dropped because of that. Trying to make some damage on the GC. Primož Roglic really is in bad positions on this year's Tour de France. He needs to work on his positioning. He has been always very close to the end, ended up losing 20 seconds because of that. Primož Roglic really needs to work on his positioning. He almost got dropped and lost time again because of his bad positioning. And the Peloton right now, it has calmed, things have calmed down a little bit, but Weighty Emirates is still pacing the group right now. But it was just an attempt to drop Primož Roglic by cutting the Peloton. They gave up on that try, but on the front of the race, still 17 riders, no one got dropped. Let's see if they keep as a group on the Galibier or if there's any attacks from the beginning. And right now, at the front of the race, descending at over 110 kilometers per hour. The riders descending at over 110 kilometers per hour at the front of the race. What a speed for this Tour de France. Probably one of the fastest speeds ever recorded on the Tour de France. Maybe the fastest speed on this edition of the Tour de France. 110 is really fast. By the way, comments, who is your favorite for today on the live chat? I think Tadej Pogačar has a chance of winning the first stage of this Tour de France. Winning his first stage of the Tour de France. Let's see how Vingard is, how we can answer the attacks from Tadej Pogačar, how Evenepoel is right now, if he is good, if he can contend for the GC top spots. How Roglic is. Roglic hasn't shown to be in very good form, to be like at 80% of what we are used to from Roglic. Roglic is not at 100% from what it seems, but it could be just his bad positioning. Maybe on the longer climbs he's good, like he has been on years like 2021, 2022 on Giro, and 2020 even on the Tour. And he has a shot for the stage win. Weighty Emirates, almost every rider at the front. They are getting ready to start pacing right from the beginning of the climb. Yeah, this first few kilometers. Yeah, Pogačar, thank you for your opinion, Pogačar. Yeah, as I said, Pogačar is the favorite for today. I think that Tadej Pogačar today will take the stage win. And Weighty Emirates is already starting to pace. In the green jersey group is already 12 minutes away, I'm sorry, from the main groups. 52 kilometers to the end, and the breakaway has not given up already. They have not given up on trying to win this stage. They will not give up, of course, but it's starting to get really unlikely for they to win. Matthew Van Der Poel. Let's see how he can do on these longer climbs. Maybe he's trying to work on these longer climbs, trying to become some like of a stage hunter, maybe, for this later part of the season. 2 minutes already for the Peloton is ready to take from the breakaway, and the breakaway has recovered some of the time they had lost. Wait Team Emirates is not pacing hard right now. Wait Team Emirates has started slow down a little bit right now. The average speed going over 37 kilometers per hour. It's not such a slow stage as yesterday. Yesterday we had a really boring stage, over 230 kilometers, but without breakaway, without anything. Nothing happened on yesterday's stage. No one tried to do anything. The stage was going under 40 kilometers per hour for the longest parts of it, going like 37, 38 kilometers per hour. Today, completely different story. 50 kilometers away from the goal right now, and the Peloton is only 2 minutes away from the breakaway. And there will be showdown between the main GC contenders in some minutes. 50 kilometers and 700 meters, and the breakaway is starting to collaborate a little bit more right now. We are cruising at 44 kilometers per hour, 43. By the way, Carapaz is right now wearing the yellow jersey for his first time on his career. Let's see if he can hold it for tomorrow too. Richard Carapaz, what a cyclist, but only wearing the yellow jersey for the first time right now. Let's see if he can keep it for tomorrow. He has to win the stage probably. Has to win the stage to keep the yellow jersey, because probably the winners of the stage, the most likely contenders will be Roglic, Pogačar, Vingegaard, Evenepoel, and himself, Carapaz, if he's in good form. He showed to be in good form on the last hilly stage 2 of this Tour de France. We also broadcasted it. First stage we broadcast 49 kilometers to the end. The Peloton is still losing time. Wait Team Emirates is not pacing hard right now. They are getting closer to the Galibier, the first big climb of this Tour de France. To everyone who is new, welcome to the live broadcast of the Tour de France 2024. Yeah, and Primož Roglic still pretty low on the Peloton, trying to get a better position with lots of ice on his neck right now. Yeah, really hot. He's going up with 2 teammates, trying to get a better position. It is very important for Primož Roglic to climb up the Peloton right now. He has to be in a good position for the start of the climb. There will be a lot of dropped riders. He doesn't want to get caught in a cut. Comment on the live chat. Who is your favorite? Let's analyze your options. And we are getting really close to the start of the Galibier right now. We are about 7 kilometers now from the official start of the climb. It doesn't start off that hard, but it will get harder as we progress. It's a really hard climb on the last part. And that's when the attacks will be. At about 4 kilometers to the end, we'll start to see attacks. Mainly from guys like Tadej Pogacar, Remco Evenepoel, maybe Primož Roglic, or even Jonas Vingegaard. However, I don't think Jonas Vingegaard will try to attack today. He will just use this stage to test himself, see if he's in good conditions of trying to race for the Tour de France win. See if he can keep up with the big guys. Let's also not forget Carlos Rodriguez. He has a pretty good chance for today. He has something to prove too. He has to show that he is here to fight for the win and not only for a top 5. Because you are either fighting for the win or for top 5, because you have Vingegaard, Pogacar, Evenepoel, Roglic, all fighting, even Carapaz right now, fighting for the overall Tour de France win. You're either fighting for the Tour de France win, or you're fighting for the top 5. There is no fighting for the podium. The podium will be the losers of the GC top place contending. Carlos Rodriguez. Let's not forget Gal too. Let's check out Wei Team Radio.
No Bora, no Ineos, no Visma. So good guys, good.
Yeah, this was already a good while ago. A lot changed since then. And 5 kilometers onto the Galibier right now. Only 5 kilometers to the start of the Galibier. And the Peloton is 1 minute and 50 seconds away right now. Wei Team Emirates is not working to bring back the breakaway right now. They are just pacing themselves, trying to get just a nice pace. They didn't start pacing hard yet. And the Galibier is just, we are already climbing, just not on the Galibier yet. Still a false flat before the Galibier, but it will already leave some legs and fresh before the start of the climb. Let's see if we have any attacks on the breakaway, and most important, if we have any attacks on the GC group, the Peloton. 124 riders still on the peloton. The pace has not been deadly yet. Yeah, here we have it. The Col du Galibier. "23 kilometers. Long climb. 5%, but there's a part over 8% of gradient. It will be really hard for every cyclist competing in this Tour de France. It's going to be a real challenge for most of them. 45 kilometers to the end. And the peloton 1 minute 50 seconds away. Let's see if UAE start pacing hard from the beginning of the climb. I'll do a short stop on commentating. I'll be back in 1 minute. Here we are back to the Tour de France with live commentary. We are on the stage 4 of the Tour de France 2024. Current yellow jersey is Richard Carapaz, wearing the yellow jersey for the first time in his career. Richard Carapaz, for the first time in his career, wearing the yellow jersey on the Tour de France. Going into the stage 4, can he keep the yellow jersey on the Col du Galibier, one of the most iconic climbs of the Tour de France of all time? We are about to get started and UAE is pacing the peloton. Let's see if they will pace it harder, trying to get some riders drop, making some riders suffer at the back of the group. Let's see what Jonas Vingegaard has to say at this climb. If Jonas Vingegaard is in good form or if he is not. Let's see what Jonas Vingegaard can do and what he can't do on this climb. Jonas Vingegaard has to answer all of the claims that he is not in good form. Jonas Vingegaard has something to prove at this climb. Let's see what Remco Evenepoel has to do on this climb. Let's see what Primož Roglic, who already last time has been in really bad positioning at the peloton, what he can do on this climb. If he can attack, if he attacks, it will be a really good answer to all of the claims about his form. He would show that he is in good form right now. It would be very important. Let's see if he can do it. Yeah, and right now the peloton is still paced by UAE Team Emirates. They are almost 2 minutes down from the front of the race, controlling it really well. Probably the race will be for the Peloton today. A guy like Tadej Pogacar or Remco Evenepoel, my favorites for today. Two of the best riders on this edition. Let's not forget him. Let's not forget also guys like Almeida, Yates, even Carlos Rodriguez. Let's not forget him. Really good riders. They can show something. Carapaz also. Carapaz, another good rider. With wearing the yellow jersey, maybe he has got some insane motivation, extra motivation from the yellow jersey. 42 kilometers to the end, and the Galibier is about to start. Yeah, and Tom Pidcock, here we have it. Tom Pidcock has got to 106 kilometers per hour on the descent. Probably the best descender on the Tour de France. Yeah, and right now there's front winds. That's kind of bad because of it makes attacking harder, and with less attacks it's yeah, 1 minute and 52 for the Peloton. It has been like that for a while. Let's see if everything is alright on the Tour de France side. I don't think that they are keeping it like that from 41 kilometers to the end for the 17 riders at the front. I remind you guys that the breakaway today has packed with a lot of superstars like David Gaudu, Mathieu van der Poel, Lutsenko, Rodriguez, Barguil. Barguil ended up being the virtual yellow jersey today, but he has already lost a lot of time. The breakaway was at the time over 2 minutes to 2 minutes and a lot. Right now it's not that. Is Pogacar in the first group? No, Pogacar is not in the first group. The first group is just the breakaway. He's in the Peloton right now. Pogacar is in the Peloton. He'll fight for the GC today, and maybe the stage win too. They probably will bring back the breakaway guys. Very, very likely that will happen. Wait, Team Emirates still not pacing hard, and the Galibier has started only 22 kilometers to the end. Right now at the front of the race we have Mathieu van der Poel pacing the breakaway at a gradient of 3% right now, 29 kilometers per hour. Two minutes and 47 seconds right now from the Peloton. I think, no, we have 1 minute and 52. I don't think that is right. Let's see. We have to wait a little bit and see. Once that Team Emirates starts spacing hard. Let's hope Team Emirates has something to say on this stage. Let's hope any team has something to say on the stage. We would like to see some attacks on the Galibier, and Team Emirates still hold it with spacing. Well, if it keeps like this, hold it pacing the group, there will be no movement because Pollitt's pace is not that high. Pollitt can't pace that high. Twenty-one kilometers to the end right now. It is Warren Barguil right now at the front of the race, pacing 40 kilometers to the end. Only 40 kilometers to the end of this magnificent stage, but the best part is still yet to come. Yeah, and here we have it, when the riders hit over 110 kilometers per hour on the descent. What a speed from these professional riders. Really taking every second that I can.
Sean, when you pull, you need to pull a little bit slower. Just do a little bit less than what UAE does. We have different goals from them, remember.
Yeah, and here it is what I talked to you a while ago. EF Education first telling their riders to pace slower than UAE Team Emirates to save their riders. Who do you guys think that is going to win this stage? Please let me know in the comments. Can today be a day for a guy like Carlos Rodriguez? Maybe. We'll see in a while. Just need some minutes to start and see the GC group starting to form. The Peloton is still really big, 105 riders still. "39 kilometers to the end." And the breakaway keeps at 1 minute 52. I don't think that this number is correct right now. Let's try and see, but no, the number is probably not correct. It's 1 minute and 52 for a while now. UAE Team Emirates keeps pacing the Peloton with Nils Pollitt, but the pace is not that high. Let's try and see right here. Yeah, right here we have the information that it's Felix Gall, but it's not Felix Gall who was at the front the last time we saw the Peloton. Here we have him, Nils Pollitt. Nils Pollitt has been pacing for a while right now. Really good cyclist too. 10 victories, 34 podiums on this super team of UAE Team Emirates. Probably the biggest team on the paper for the Tour de France. Let's see what they can do today, the first big mountain stage. Can they live up to the expectations? Let's hope so. Let's hope that Tadej Pogacar tries to attack, or even another rider like Almeida. Maybe can Almeida try to attack and maybe take a stage win, take the yellow jersey, putting pressure on other riders, saving Pogacar, because Pogacar won't have to attack, and the yellow jersey can still be in the team with like Almeida or Yates, and making other riders have to attack too. Getting a plan B that way. Yeah, still a lot of time to the end of the stage. The Peloton, yeah, right now it's right already. 2 minutes 13 seconds. The Peloton has to come back to get back from the breakaway. Yeah, and the breakaway, it's still the 17 riders keep on the breakaway. Peloton is getting smaller and smaller after time. 105 riders still, but it's getting smaller. Let's see who starts to work after Nils Pollitt. Tomorrow's stage, we have stage 5 of the Tour de France 2024. Flat stage for the sprinters again. Let's see if the sprinters can make it in the time cut today. Like Mark Cavendish and Jasper Phillips, let's hope so. Stage 6, another flat stage. Stage 7, the time trial, a really interesting stage. The 4 big riders are the 4 really good time trialists. Richard Carapaz is not such a good time trialist. Let's see if something happens today, if he manages to keep on the GC content, on the top podium places content. If he manages to not lose time today, let's see what can he do on the time trial. Richard Carapaz, not such a good time trialist as the other 4 riders, like Pogacar, Vingegaard, Evenepoel, and Roglic. Not even as a guy like Almeida or Yates. And Niels Pollitt really giving everything right now at the front of the peloton. But someone else has to start to work. If it goes like that, nothing will happen probably. Someone has to try to attack. Has to try to start pacing the group hard to let the others attack. And UAE Team Emirates should already be starting to pace the group hard. A lot harder than they are doing. But yeah, Primož Roglic right now in a better position in the group. Finally recovered. Let's see how Remco Evenepoel reacts to the altitude today. Remco Evenepoel is not famous for being a good rider on the altitude. Let's see what can he do. Do you believe that Remco Evenepoel will lose any time today? I think that maybe Remco can keep up with the best guys. It's still early on the tour. Yeah, Ineos telling their riders right now to communicate with each other. And if they have less to play the game, Ineos Grenadiers leaving their riders free to attack if they want. It's UAE Team Emirates still pacing the group, not that hard, not dropping as many riders as needed to be. "35 kilometers to the end. Decathlon is close to the front of the group, probably for Felix Gall. Let's not forget Felix Gall. Felix Gall probably has good legs too for today. Maybe he can try something. Maybe he can try to go for the yellow jersey today. He's not a favorite. Maybe he has some freedom to attack. Let's see. Maybe Felix Gall can try and do something today." Yeah, and the green jersey group already 13 minutes away. Let's hope everyone finishes within the time cut, especially the sprinters. We want to see Now let's check out the overall classification, the provisional overall classification. We have Tadej Pogačar followed by Remco Evenepoel, Jonas Vingegaard, 52nd, Ayuso, 4th place, Roglic, 5th place, Rodriguez, 6th place, Landa, 7th place, and Almeida, 8th place, and these are the main characters of this Tour de France.
Tadej Pogačar sees the red kite. 1 kilometer to go for the Slovenian superstar as he rides his way into Valois.
Riding everything he had to finish.
Remco Evenepoel on the front, Rodriguez, Vingegaard, Roglic and Ayuso just along for the ride on the back.
And here we go through the few chicanes now into the town of Valois.
Tadej Pogačar winning the stage
up at 100 meters.
in 35 seconds on everyone. And so he is the stronger right now.
That's right. So quite a climb to the finish.
The stronger rider on the Tour de France
3 hours
2024.
45 minutes of racing, 450 meters to go. Turns left. Tadej Pogačar asked his team to ride on the Col de Galibier to set him up for a win in Valois, to put himself into a position to start the assault on the Giro d'Italia Tour de France double. His UAE Team Emirates team have put everybody firmly in the shade, and this rider is in the sunshine in Valois. Tadej Pogačar comes into Valois, he's fighting for time. The Slovenian superstar takes his 12th stage win in a Tour de France in his career.
And starting to dream of the Tour de France Giro d'Italia double. Still a long way to go to.
Tadej Pogačar sees the...
We'll still see it one more time in a while. I'll have to take a break from commentary. I'll leave you with a final kilometer once again. And then we'll see the general classification, do the overall summary of this Tour de France Stage 4, and check out if the sprinters are going to make it to within the sandpits.
Tadej Pogačar sees the red kite. 1 kilometer to go for the Slovenian superstar as he rides his way into Valois. This is the chase group. Remco Evenepoel on the front, Rodriguez, Vingegaard, Roglic and Ayuso just along for the ride on the back.
And here we go through the few chicanes now into the town of Valois. At a couple 100 meters, it's going to turn right and you will see the finishing straight. About 6-7% on that straight. So quite a climb to the finish.
Three hours 45 minutes of racing, 450 meters to go. Turns left. Tadej Pogačar asked his team to ride on the Col de Galibier to set him up for a win in Valois, to put himself into a position to start the assault on the Giro d'Italia Tour de France double. His UAE Team Emirates team have put everybody firmly in the shade, and this rider is in the sunshine in Valois. Tadej Pogačar comes into Valois, he's fighting for time. The Slovenian superstar takes his 12th stage win in a Tour de France in his career.
Really good stage we had today. Impressive stage. Just look at the speed of Tadej Pogačar on the Col de Galibier, 27 kilometers per hour. Climbing the Col de Galibier, worst category climb, really hard climb, climbing it at a super speed. And what a finish from Tadej Pogačar here. Finishing the race, taking the win. Tadej Pogacar. Certainly one of the best riders in our generation. Takes the win with Carlos Rodriguez. Surprisingly good. And Juan Ayuso. Do not discard Juan Ayuso from the Tour de France win this year. You should not discard Juan Ayuso from the stage win. And here we have it. Just one moment. Here we have it. Tour de France.
Bernard, who was making his way forward.
This was the first sprint of the stage.
Some riders' legs struggling to wake up a little bit. Felix Gall was down there as well. This is a mountain stage today, but right now it's very much the territory of the sprinters. Quick chat between Philipsen and Van der Poel. A look behind there from Pedersen. He's got 2 riders to lead him out here. Girmay is
Pedersen ended up taking the points.
Keep your eyes on the green jersey, Abrahamsen too. Brian Kokar is in there in the red and white. He's on the wheel of the line. And you did say it. Big one. Here comes Big Philip Abrahamsen, goes right as the sprint is now launched on the right-hand side. It's a big one, this, with Pedersen trying to go and take the maximum points. Philipsen decides he has to check out, but here comes Binyam Girmay. Behind him, you can see, too, that Brian Kokar wants to get it. It's Pedersen all the way. He grabs it with both hands. Second place goes to Girmay. There was Abrahamsen picking up points, so we're going to have to go and do the sums.
Here we had it. Thank you all for watching. Tadej Pogacar has the yellow jersey for tomorrow. Abrahamsen managed to keep the green jersey and the polka dot jersey. King of the Mountains, Evenepoel, still with the white jersey. As Tom Pidcock lost a lot of time today. We're really expecting a little bit more from Tom Pidcock than what he managed to do today. Yeah, Richard Carapaz loses 5 minutes. A lot of time from Richard Carapaz. Tomorrow's stage, flat stage, with 2 4 category climbs. Côte de Louis, 5% climb during 3 kilometers. And Côte de Cheval Blanc, 4% over the length of 1.5 kilometers. Not hard climb. The stage most definitely for the sprinters. 180 kilometers. Today, the stage started with a 17 riders breakaway. Then we had weight team Emirates and EF application controlling the race for most of the time. Mostly weight team Emirates controlling the race. Ended up getting the stage and the GC today. What a ride from weight team Emirates today, with Ayuso and Almeida in focus. Primož Roglič answered really well the doubts we had about him. We really didn't know if he was in good form at the start of this tour. He really is in good form. We already saw it. And Tadej Pogacar, we already know in the stage. And Remco Evenepoel, showing he's not as good as he once was on the descent. Losing a lot of time on the most technical part of the descent. Jonas Vingegaard keeps being really good at the technical descents despite his crash recently. The really good descender on technical descents, not Tadej Pogacar, not as much. However, once they started being able to pedal on the descents, Tadej Pogacar really started to get back his time. Mikel Landa, also great page from the Spanish, not like his compatriot Enric Mas. Enric Mas ended up losing a lot of time today, losing his GC chances. Maybe he can shot at the top 10, but it will be really hard for him. Tadej Pogacar attacked close to the end of the Galibier. Vingegaard managed to answer his attack, but ended up getting dropped on the second attack by Tadej Pogacar and losing 35 seconds. Evenepoel tried to answer too, but didn't have the legs. Ended up making it back to Vingegaard on the descent.
Tadej Pogacar sees the red kite. 1 kilometer to go for the Slovenian superstar as he rides his way into Valois. This is the chase group. Remco Evenepoel on the front, Rodriguez, Vingegaard, Roglic and Ayuso just along for the ride on the back.
And here we go through the few chicanes now into the town of Valois. At a couple of 100 meters, it's going to turn right and you will see the finishing straight. About 6-7% on that straight. So quite a climb to the finish.
Three hours, 45 minutes of racing, 450 meters to go. Turns left. Tadej Pogacar asked his team to ride on the Col de Galibier to set him up for a win in Valois, to put himself into a position to start the assault on the Giro d'Italia Tour de France double. His UAE Team Emirates team have put everybody firmly in the shade, and this rider is in the sunshine in Valois. Tadej Pogacar comes into Valois, he's fighting for time. The Slovenian superstar takes his 12th stage win in a Tour de France in his career.
Here we have it, the final kilometer of the stage. Let's check out live map. Let's see how many times they don't have that information anymore. 16 minutes for the sprinters to cross the line. I hope everyone manages to cross the line. Let's see the rankings. General classification after today's station still not available. Yet Tadej Pogacar will wear the yellow jersey. Check out next few stages. With some flat stages till the time trial. Time trial will decide, at least until the time trial, Pogacar will probably be wearing the yellow jersey. There's no real difficulty in handling the yellow jersey until that point. Thank you all for watching. If you're new to the stream, please subscribe, it helps a lot. Let's see how many riders are yet to arrive. Six riders yet to arrive. Let's hope everyone seems to manage to end it inside the time cut. So no one ends up getting disqualified today. Let's hope that tomorrow isn't a stage like yesterday, where we had no breakaway on a stage kind of like this with only 2-3 climbs, or just a slightly bigger climb at the middle of the race, non-categorized, However, this could be like a third category climb, I think. This can maybe make a breakaway for at least here. There are not much points for mountain, so probably no one will try to make it just for the mountain. Let's check out the final kilometer one more time before coming down for the last showdown of the cutoff.
Sees the red kite. 1 kilometer to go for the Slovenian superstar as he rides his way into Valois. This is the chase group. Remco Evenepoel on the front, Rodriguez, Vingegaard, Roglic and Ayuso just along for the ride on the back.
And here we go through the few chicanes now into the town of Valois. At a couple of 100 meters, it's going to turn right and you will see the finishing straight. About 6-7% on that straight. So quite a climb to the finish.
Three hours 45 minutes of racing, 450 meters to go. Turns left. Tadej Pogačar asked his team to ride on the Col de Galibier to set him up for a win in Valois, to put himself into a position to start the assault on the Giro d'Italia Tour de France double. His UAE Team Emirates team have put everybody firmly in the shade, and this rider is in the sunshine in Valois. Tadej Pogačar comes into Valois, he's fighting for time. The Slovenian superstar takes his 12th stage win in a Tour de France in his career.
Here we have it, stage 4 of the Tour de France, and Tadej Pogačar managing to make it to second place already. Tadej Pogačar making it to 20 points on mountain classification, KOM classification, only 4 points away from Abrahamson already. Pogačar can really make Abrahamson, taking the Climber jersey, green jersey, John Abrahamson. Yeah, he's the favorite. It's probably Pedersen or Gimel. Abrahamson just trying to keep it as long as he can. Managed to keep the 2 jerseys for an S time already. Ayuso already second place, Rodriguez third place, and Jorgensen fourth place on the field classification. Pidcock already in 9th place. GC is completely over for Tom Pidcock. Yeah, 51 riders still to finish. The cutoff is in 11 minutes. Pogačar is already in yellow jersey on the podium. Let's check out the Strava KOM on Galibier. Tadej Pogačar beating today the KOM on Galibier. 2 minutes faster than Thibaut Pinot had done previously. Thibaut Pinot, a legend from the French cycling. Richard Carapaz still climbing at 25 km per hour at Galibier. Let's check out on bike calculator how much that is. Here we have it. Richard Carapaz with 62 kilograms. Let's check it in. 55, 1. You were probably on the hood for the majority of the climb. Let's check out the details for Galibier. Yes, front wind too. So yeah, probably riding 23 kilometers at 5.1%. We had indication that it was about 10 kilometers per hour of front wind, not valid. Let's input like 7. It was going at 25.1% kilometers per hour. Power of 420 watts estimated power. As he was riding in a wheel, probably this could get a good approximation just by doing this. Tadej Pogacar weighs almost the same, I think. Tadej Pogacar ended up climbing at 27.1 kilometers per hour. So yeah, we see Tadej Pogacar climbing at over 411 watts this mountain pass. If you consider the wind, but probably you shouldn't consider because he was riding in the Peloton, so yeah, but he rode about 411 watts for this long time. Here we have the distance, the visualization of the distance between the two favorite riders for the day. Tadej Pogacar gaining 30 seconds on the descent, especially on the flattest part of the descent, where Pogacar had to pedal. 41 riders still to arrive. Let's hope no one gets lost. No one gets lost in the time cut. Remco Evenepoel already in the podium. Black jersey. White jersey. Maillot blanc for Remco Evenepoel. We are about to finish the stream for today. Only about 7 minutes. We just want to see if every rider manages to make it on time. If you could please subscribe and like the channel before the end of the stream today. We will be back for tomorrow at the start of the stage, right from the start of the stage, with commentary. Still 5 minutes ago. Tadej Pogacar right here wins the stage. What a win from Tadej Pogacar, and what a ride from Juan Ayuso. Facing him on the climb with Almeida tearing the group apart. Roglic seemed to be getting dropped on the last part of the climb. However, he managed to just hang himself to the group, and the Gruppero is coming back right now. Green jersey is arriving 6 minutes away from the time cuts. The green jersey group getting at the finish line. Let's see if the 41 riders who are still racing are all here. not 16 riders are still racing. Four minutes for the cutoff. 16 riders are still in risk of getting disqualified by the end of the stage. For tomorrow, maybe the favorites same as 2 days ago. Peloton, even Galibier showed to be in very good form on this Tour de France. Galibier can take the second stage win for tomorrow, right after big mountain stage. Can be an opportunity for a second stage win for Galibier. Maybe Cavendish taking his win. It will be a really hot stage tomorrow. Flat stage. This will very probably will be a sprint. But there's always the chance that this climb 3 kilometers at 5%, maybe this can drop some sprinters if any team like X try to set up the pace, try drop the sprinters, trying to get a stage win, but it will most likely go for the sprinters. And here it is. 0 riders still racing. Everyone makes it within the time cuts. For today, this is all. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back tomorrow with more Tour de France. Flat stage tomorrow. Sprint stage tomorrow. Galibier, probably the favorite for tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. Please like and subscribe before finishing the stream. Thank you all and see you tomorrow.